Hello, my darling chat. I am here. Your awesome friend is here. It's Saturday, and that means it's music day. Synthesizer Saturday. Here we go. Gonna make some music. Welcome. I hope everybody is having an excellent start to their weekend. I hope that your Saturday has been excellent, most excellent. I hope that you're abiding by our cowboy advice and that you're rootin', tootin', by God, you're shootin'. But most of all, you're kind. Very important, that cowboy advice. Something we should all strive to abide by at all times. Had a big sip of yerba mate there. I'm feeling quite under-caffeinated today. And, yeah, definitely am grateful for caffeine. Just turning the BGM down a tiny bit there, just to make sure it's not overpowering. Don't want that. Yeah, I know we don't have a ton of people here today, so I don't know how much Zatsu we're gonna have, just because I feel like people are chilling out. It's okay to not be super talkative, you know. Just here, hanging, vibing. So this is my my second stream as an affiliate. It's exciting stuff, getting affiliate. It does mean that there's probably pre-roll ads for new folks, which I think kind of stinks. We might try to turn those off sometimes. I'm not going to be super strict about it or try to run ads every however many minutes, just because I feel like I would forget a lot, and also I don't really want to punish folks who are hanging out with ads. You know? You come in, get through an ad, make it to the channel, and then, like, you can hang out without ads. Whereas if I decide to run them and turn them off, then everybody gets ads every however long on a schedule, and, like, that works. That can work. I know some folks who do that, and it works really well for them. But, I don't know. I just... It's kind of one extra thing to manage that I don't know if I'm equipped to manage right now. So when we go on break, I'll probably run an ad, give us 30 minutes without any pre-roll after the break. But I don't know about, like, running them every however long. It's just one of those kind of annoying logistical things that comes with having this new Twitch status of being an affiliate. Yeah, so we're gonna play by ear. Figure it out as we go. So that's that. That's the ads. Tell you what I've been up to. This week has been pretty busy at work. Wrangling them cryptids, like I do. When you're kind of a cryptid yourself in this world, it's a pretty easy line of work to get into, wrangling cryptids. Not sure I would recommend the career, but it works for me. It works for me. Give me that mate. Give me that caffeine. Yep. I've been rewatching all of Venture Brothers. I posted about it on Twitter, and there's a little bit of casual racism that makes me a little uncomfortable. It's more prominent in the older Venture Brothers episodes, because this show's been around for forever, you know? But, like, the show really does hold up. You know, you get past that, and it is really a spectacular show. I very much enjoy it. I am enjoying it, I suppose. I'm not done yet. And as you get into the later seasons, especially like the last probably like 2 or 3 seasons, the show is really like, it's just incredible. Because it starts out as like a really stupid pastiche of like Hanna-Barbera super mystery shows like Johnny Quest and like Scooby-Doo, those kinds of things. And it sticks with that over the course of the run. Like it never abandons that premise or that concept. But as it continues to grow, it actually develops and fleshes out its characters really shockingly well for a stupid pastiche. And everybody gets a whole bunch of emotional depth, and you actually start to care about all of these stupid characters. And then it explores, like, kind of how messed up, in not just a satirical way, but it explores, like, kind of like how messed up the expectations of parents can be for their kids, and how kids can work through that intergenerational trauma and move beyond it and become like their own selves. And it's just like, for a dumb cartoon to be doing that kind of sophisticated storytelling, it's pretty remarkable. There's not really anything quite like it, and the animation in it is top-notch throughout. The voice acting is hilarious. Like, just A+. A+ show. Big recommend. If you have not watched Venture Brothers, definitely check out the Venture Brothers. It's all on Hulu right now. That's where I'm watching it, is on Hulu. I think it might be other places, but I don't know. I know a lot of those Adult Swim shows you can also stream on Adult Swim somehow. I don't know if you subscribe to that, or I don't know how it works. But I think it's available probably multiple places. Love that mate. Yep. So today, for today's stream, I wanted to do something a little bit different for me. So we've done, so far, a couple of synthwave tracks, we've done some meme stuff, just kind of goofing around with music, but something that I've not done a whole bunch of is beat making, and like just straight up making a beat, like a hip-hop type beat. I don't do that often. I made one that you have heard. It's my my AFK screen music. I made that beat, which, I don't know, I'm pretty proud of that beat. I think it's pretty cool. It's got those samples in it, which are really elevated, I think, without any vocals on it. Make it into kind of a vibe. But that's, I think, the most recent beat that I made, and I made that a couple of years ago. It's just been sitting in my, I should publish this someday folder. So, we're gonna try to mess with that today. So it'll be an adventure. I don't really know exactly the style I'm going for or what, just that I wanna try to do a beat. I want it to be catchy, I want it to make you wanna move, and I want it to be something that will work with, like a hip-hop, like a rap kind of vocal. If somebody were to do that, I would want it to work. Not that I'm gonna do that. I'm not really that, I suppose, competent at those kind of vocals. So I've never done that kind of vocals. Zero experience. And I could try, but I would need to write a part, and then I would need to perform the part and record the part. What I might do, which I think would be kind of cool, and something that I've not heard before, though it probably does exist someplace, is I might make a Vocaloid track. And I would probably do that off stream because I have Synthesizer V, which is very similar to Vocaloid. It's kind of an alternative to the corporate Vocaloid. And I have very, very little experience with it. I've only used it once or twice. Even though I have it, I've had it for a long time. So what I might do is, if I make this beat and I like this beat and I think it's gonna work, off stream, I might mess around with Synthesizer V, write some vocals, and then make a like a Vocaloid style rap track over the top. I think that would be very neat. Vocaloid hip hop. So we're a long way from there. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I think it's something that we could do, and I think it's something that would be kind of neat to do. So let's cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. And for now, we can hop over to Reaper, and we can start working on our beat. Let me just move my whatever this is called, my OBS, so that you don't have to look at that. Put that there, and then we can hop over to Reaper. And here we are. Suddenly, quiet. Look at that. So quiet. So quiet. But we still got our cowboy advice. And still got chat. And I added a little chat box. I don't know if anybody decides to chat at some point today. We'll see if it's too small. I don't know if it's too small, but I hope not. We can always adjust it though. Can make that bigger. So yeah, so here we are. We got this empty track. I did make it, if you look down here, I made it 160 BPM, which you can hear. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't see it going. Uh-oh. I'm worried. I'm worried that my Reaper audio streaming is broken. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you're getting any signal. This would be a first. Hey, Coyote, how's it going? Hey. Can you hear the click track in Reaper right now? I might be having an issue with my Restream broadcasting my Reaper audio. Let's, instead of a click track, let's try some actual sound. Just really quickly. I just want to see if this is working. Let's just... Can't hear anything. Okay. Let's try this. Can you hear this? Okay, good. So Restream just doesn't broadcast the click track. I thought it did all this time. That's really funny. I've been thinking that you guys could hear my click track like snapping away in the background that I'm listening to, and you can't. So thank you for helping out with that. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? How are you doing? So today we are gonna work on a beat. It's not really something that I've done much of, I was saying. So I've got this stock kit that I made out of samples. I made this a while ago. It's literally just samples from a Roland 909. Saw me in Meat stream. Oh yeah. I love Meat. She's like my Oshi. I hang out with Meat like on stream all the time. Well, I say I hang out on stream. I don't hang out on stream. I hang out in chat at Meat streams because I love her stuff. Thank you for. I'm glad you liked the song. Yeah. It was fun. That was my secret. I was talking about it kind of coded on Wednesday. I was talking about how I'd been busy and working on music stuff off stream. It was that. I was making that track for her birthday. I'm very pleased with it. It's like a really silly house music track with like samples of meat going ooga booga and unga bunga, and oh, it's so fun. So today we're messing around in a way like that because that was something that was very different for me that I've never really done much like that, and we're doing something like that again today, and we're doing it on stream. Yeah, sneaky Skylarka, sneaky little possum. I'm just a sneaky little possum. um, I don't think Meat watches my streams, but I figured I'm pretty active on her Discord, and I was like, just in case, I gotta keep this on the down low. I can't talk about it. Can't talk about it till after her birthday. Um, so yeah, we're making a beat today, and so this kit is just this drum kit is just samples from a Roland 909, which is like a really classic kind of drum machine used for a lot of modern hip hop. I've never made a deep house track. No, not done it. Meat could be lurking. Exactly. I don't know. Maybe she has an alt account or something, and she's just like lurking in the chat secretly. No idea who she is, or she's got a private window checking up on her fans, on the meatheads. Like, what are those meatheads up to on stream? I gotta know. I gotta know. Yeah, exactly. You can never be too sure. You never know. You never know what streamers are up to in their downtime. They could have alt accounts. They could be not signed in. They could be lurking anywhere. You could. I mean, heck, I don't know where Meat lives. Maybe I shop at the same grocery store as Meat. I don't know. You got to be careful. You know, that's how it is with streamers, especially VTubers. You never know. Um. So yeah. So we got all these sounds. We got this drum kit. So we're gonna try to do a beat today, and it's like I said, it's not something I've done much of. The one kind of hip hop beat that I have made in the past is my AFK screen music. Oh my God, Maru DeCinco is raiding with a party of 20 people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello and welcome, everybody. Hello. How was the rest of your stream, Maru DeCinco? Let me make sure I type your name right. I will work on having confidence. Thank you for the raid, Maru. Thank you everyone for coming by. I'm Skylarka. I am an opossum from kind of the 80s, I suppose, kind of another world. I make music and I play games. I'm kind of a variety streamer. I'm more of a music streamer. Yes, I made affiliate. This is my second stream ever as an affiliate. We had an affiliate celebration stream, and that was on Wednesday. So yes, we're here. We're making music. We're making a beat today. So we've got this drum kit. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh. So let's just kind of lay down some stuff. How was the rest of your stream, Maru? I would like to know. I'm gonna need more measures than this too, I think. Let's go to 8 bars. We can always trim stuff down. So that was alright. I'm gonna tweak a little bit at the end. I didn't quite play what I wanted. I want to switch these two. Stream was great. Couple raids, hung out with Cap and Sono a bunch. And overall fantastic. Time to eat dinner. Woo, 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 woo. Hello, Sheila. Yeah, absolutely. Keep hanging out. Enjoy your lurks. Maru, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it very, very much. If you have not dropped a follow, working on just building the channel right now. I'm pretty new at streaming. I got affiliate in my first month, which is extremely, extremely exciting. I was not expecting it at all. So we have a follower goal now of 100 followers. So if you're having a good time, Opossum fact number 8. Here we go. If you're having a good time, please do drop a follow. And if you're having a really good time, you can consider subscribing, but no pressure. So here is, for Sheila, opossum fact number 8. Opossums have a highly varied diet, including insects, lizards, mice, snails, worms, fruit, eggs, nuts, seeds, grasses, berries, plants, carrion, and more. Basically, they're opportunity eaters, and opossums will eat whatever they can get their hands on. And there is a rumor that you may have heard that opossums eat like thousands and thousands of ticks per season. And that's actually not true. That rumor was started because there was a study about ticks and about ticks' preferred prey, where they were putting thousands and thousands of tick larvae in the in enclosures with different species of animal. And so they put thousands of tick larvae in an enclosure with some opossums. And because opossums are such varied, opportunistic eaters, they did this, and the opossums were like, oh, hey, there's a whole bunch of free food in here. And they just ate all the ticks. And so the opossums in the wild have been found to not eat, they will eat ticks, and they will eat tick larvae. They just do not have a voracious and specific appetite for them. They just eat whatever is around, and they're content with that. So they are still very good for your ecosystem. But exactly, shelter and dinner. This is it's a cozy gig being an opossum in this study. Get to hang out in a nice, warm, cozy place. Get free food on demand as they just keep filling up your enclosure with all these ticks. It's great. What a great time, right? Great time to be a fuzzy little animal. But yeah, so you may have heard that. You may have heard that they eat all these ticks, but they don't, sadly, because I know that some people have gotten very excited about that as kind of like a way to encourage people to not keep possums away from their property, is like, oh, they eat the ticks, they're so good. And they are really good. Possums are so good for your local ecosystem because they will keep squirrels away, and squirrels can actually be very what am I trying to say? Squirrels can be very destructive. Same thing with rats. Like wild rats up in your business can be pretty destructive because they'll burrow and they will destroy your plants and things like that. Possums often will keep them away because they will push them out for their territory. And possums will eat some ticks, and they will eat other pest insects, and they will eat carrion and waste and all kinds of other stuff that is just like around on your property that you don't want there. And they'll keep things tidy because they'll like grab waste sticks and brush and things like that and take it back to their den to make a little nest. So don't let the fact that opossums are opportunistic eaters and not tick vacuums discourage you from keeping them around if you see them around your home or your yard, because they are quite good for your little local ecosystem. Very friendly just little friendly guys. Love those possums. All right, let's get back to our beat here. Yes, yeah, I had pet rats for a long time, and I love rats. But rats out in the wild, if they get like into your trash can and make like a colony in your outdoor trash, you're gonna be in trouble. You're gonna be in trouble. You gotta keep rats in like their own separate little areas. You can't have them just roaming about the yard. Yeah, it's just their can. Rats get into your trash can. It's not your trash can anymore. That's their house. and it's their cafeteria, and it is now your responsibility to keep those rats fed. It's their can, and it's their house, and you have become their servant. That's how it works. I didn't make the rules. Let's quantize this guy. That's not bad for a starting place. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dig this. All right, let's find a bass. What bass do we want to use? I have so many instruments, sometimes it's hard to choose. I think we're going to use Analog Lab. I have an Arturia synthesizer, an Arturia MIDI controller, I should say. It's like a 61-inch MIDI controller, and I quite like it. I use that primarily when I'm not streaming, but I'm working on music, because when I'm streaming, I have to like look way over to the side to hit the 60, because it's too long to put it on my desk. But when I'm streaming, I use my little Akai Mini. So we are going to, the reason I bring this up is because that is made by Arturia, and this synthesizer is really, it's like a whole suite with a whole bunch of different synthesizers inside of it, and it comes with Arturia, and we can sort all of these instruments by all these different ways. It's real nice. I like this sound. Let's see if we can. Trying to get like a kind of like a fat, dirty bass here. I don't know if we're going to use this one, actually. I can't get the kind of attack that I want on it, because I want it to, like, not pluck, but I want it to hit with a little bit more impact. That one's more of like a swell. Oh, I see. The name of this one is because it sounds like the bass in the Clockwork Orange soundtrack, which is an amazing soundtrack. And actually, that movie, regardless of how you feel about that movie or that book, that soundtrack is like one of the reasons that modern electronic music exists. That soundtrack was absolutely revolutionary. Sometimes I feel like I should find the voices that I want to use before stream, so I don't have to go through this process. And then part of me is like, I don't know, maybe I feel like it's also kind of fun to go through all these different noises with you all. You know, maybe I should have just... No, I was gonna say, maybe I should have just looked at what I had previously starred, because that's pretty good, but I don't know that it's what we want. That's definitely not what we want. Hmm. You know, I'm so picky about noises. That one actually will work. Let's... Yeah. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I'm gonna actually play like an octave up from what we're gonna actually use in the track, so that I can distinguish the notes more clearly as I play them. And then we'll make it thick, fat bass in a little bit. That's not bad. Let's record that before I forget what I'm doing. Oh no! I don't want that. I just want this, and this needs to be its own track. I'm out of it today. And we'll take just the first time through there. And we'll just quantize this. I might do this on both octaves here. This super low one and then one up. Yeah, so this is only a single voice, so that's not gonna actually work. Can we make this be able to play chords? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. Uh-oh, we've got something latched, and I'm not sure why. Oh, come on. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. My window is like just off my screen, and I can't close this because I'm getting my start menu on my upper monitor and my taskbar. What do I do? How did this happen? Can't do that. Ha! You stop. Stop playing a note. Why are you playing a note? I'm not sure what that's doing. Sometimes instruments glitch out in Reaper because it's Reaper. There we go. I just removed the track, put the track back. We fixed the problem. Problem solved. No problem at all. So what we might need to do is just duplicate this track here. And then on this one, we will remove the top octave. And on this one, we can remove that bottom octave. And now we'll get them both. And we will make this a folder for our bass number 1. This is low. This is high. And we can just stick them right in this folder. And now we have them on, we can control both of them with this one track. It's kind of like grouping layers in Photoshop, but we can also manipulate each one on its own. And what I'm going to do is on the higher one, we're going to add a subsynth. I think we'll get better results on the higher one. And we want something like this to start. Really crank up our sub-synthesized frequencies here. So if you're wearing headphones with good bass response, you can probably already really hear the difference between before I started messing with this plugin and after. If you're not using a system with good bass response, you might be like, Sky, what are you even doing? But honestly, if you can get that low end in your speakers or headphones, this plugin, you're really gonna hear a difference as we can even like, let's turn it off. So this is off, and then this is on, and you can feel the difference. It's like getting to the point where we're like shaking your guts with the bass, and that's what we want. Give this a color. Ooh, we want one color. One color, one color. There we go. And I didn't want to delete that completely. I just wanted to stretch that out a little bit. Alrighty, we're gonna add some other interesting things here now, because we got this bass loop, and this is cool. But just a bass and a basic drum does not make a beat. Let's get a pluck if we can. Just messing with the sound a little bit. I want to turn down that reverb. Let's see. What do we want to do with this? Let's go to arpeggiators. And we'll do as played. So you'll see, I get very stuck in like synthwave tropes. Already we're getting there, and we're not trying to make synthwave today. We're trying to make a hip hop beat, but like. It's very synthwave kind of vibe. Very synthwave vibe. Which is not what we're going for. Not what we want. This sound still might work. Something like that, and it won't go all the time. We'll have it come in now and then. I want at least the last 2 times through there. Oh, whoop. No, I wanted the middle 2. I'm a dingus. Whoop, 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 whoop. I want it. Go to the start. What? I really like this with the softer attack. And then what we can do is we'll use this very soft attack sound, and we can turn the volume up on the instrument. We don't want that to hit 3 times. We want that. Why is this all suddenly off? We quantized you. Alright. This is an okay kind of groove. We don't need this. And what we can do... Let's turn that attack up a little bit now, because we've tweaked some of those settings in the synthesizer. Like, around here is where the sound is the best. There's an interesting voice on this synth because the attack is really changing the sound. Which is kind of uncommon. Alright, I dig that. So, that's good. This is gonna be luck. I just realized that my mic was muted. I don't know how that happened. Having this weird issue again where my mic mutes. I haven't had it for several streams. I hope I wasn't muted for too long. I apologize, chat. I have been talking. It's time for me to take my ibuprofen. I was saying before I realized I was muted that I had to have oral surgery back in December. And my oral surgery was to have my wisdom teeth out, and I ended up having a weird complication where the muscle in your jaw starts to grow into one of the holes where the tooth was. It usually only happens with wisdom teeth extraction, not other teeth extractions. And it started to cause a lot of pain. It was really uncomfortable. And so I had to go back in. And a couple weeks ago, I went back in and they had to do some more surgery to fix the complication. So I'm still, after 2 months, a little over 2 months, I'm still recovering. And I gotta like wash it with saline solution, and I gotta take ibuprofen to keep the pain and the inflammation down. So it's ibuprofen time right now. Whew. Something about that water glass. I should probably start using a straw or something to see if that helps, because that's quite a hoot. Yeah, let's I guess. I want a loop. Loop. Just adding some reverb to this. And I just want to see. We can play chords on this instrument. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's just put this as an octave. See if that gives us a little bit more something. Oh, no, no, no! That's not what we wanted to do at all! Why does that sound like butts? Put that octave there and it sounds so bad. Let's get rid of this. I hate it. I hate it. I made it, and I brought it into this world, and by gum, I can bring it out. Take it out. Whatever it is that people say. Yeah. Get rid of it. Alright, so that we're not listening to this same samey thing endlessly. Let's start working this into an actual track. And get that bass there. And start some looping. And let's find an arpeggiator. I feel like that'll be better than this other stuff we got going on. You know what else could be potentially cool is some like horns or something, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's see. What's a synth with a good arpeggiator? You have a good arpeggiator. I mean, we might use that too, but not for an arpeggiator. No, ma'am. No, I knew we weren't gonna want it. Maybe this doesn't have the kind of arpeggiation we want. Let's try something else. Kind of just flying in the dark here in a genre that I don't work in, like, at all. But we're having fun, and that's what counts. Just a little experiment, Kind of taking a day off from serious working on the album, and we're just messing around. Let's see. Let's try Helm. I've never used this synthesizer on stream. So fast. Oh, this has a step sequencer. Perfect. Okay, so where is our... Why are we... Why are we going so crazy? That doesn't change it. I'm unsure what in this synthesizer is actually, like, triggering that loop. Or the re-trigger, I suppose, on the arpeggiator. Because it's so fast. It's like 16th notes here. So we can do step sequencing, which is cool. but it doesn't seem to do anything with this voice. So we're not going to use this. I just want to see if this step sequencer even is doing anything. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I don't know how to use this synth. Let's use synth that I know how to use, even though this has some good sounds that it's making. That's actually a free synthesizer. I should learn how to use that so we can talk about it on stream, because that's a highly regarded and, as you heard, very nice sounding. Really good for kind of chiptune-y type stuff. Free instrument. Let's see. I wonder, maybe we could do some weird, some weird stuff with labs. I have a ton of labs. Let's see. Turn off guitar. Like, something like this could be neat. And so we got this. Alright, let's quantize this bad boy. And then I think here, I want to make this into a loop. So we'll snag that. There's a lot of funk going on. No, I like that on the 4. Oh god, no! Trying to groove here, and I'm just messing it all up. That didn't loop the way I wanted it to at all. Everything's suddenly gone wrong. Sky can't use a DAW. Boom. What we're gonna do is something easy. I'm having a hard time composing today, I'm not gonna lie. And it's just that, like, some days it's just tough to drag music out of your brain. But one thing I can certainly do is add some sub bass to our kick drum. And we'll just throw a limiter on here so we can keep that big fat sound without clipping it out too badly. There. Perfect. I want to record another bass line, actually. And we'll have that come in here. Probably mess around before I record. Why am I working in this key? I'm not happy with this. No, 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 no! That's not a groove at all. We might be able to do something with this. We might. No, 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 no. No fades. Can't even do fades on MIDI. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just this one. Just this one. And... That's interesting. You are not on the beat. No, you are. That's just too short. Our loop's just too short. Interesting. Interesting. That's fine. What we didn't do is make this bass fat. Hmm. Why is this all off the beat? Didn't we quantize everything before? What is going on? What's going on here? I'm gonna get rid of all that. Yeah, it's all fine here. All fine there. Not fine here. Let's try again. That's better. I don't know what happened there. this is actually not a terrible place to be at. I've had my doubts as we've gone through this, but, like, this has actually kind of come out okay. At least for now. It's not done yet. I'm not sure what it needs, but it's also not done yet. We've been going for 2 hours, and so I think I'm gonna take my regular 2 hours in break, just like a 5-minute break here. So I'm gonna take a quick break, get some water, get some more caffeine, use the restroom, all that good stuff, kind of clear my head a little bit, see if I can get some better music ideas flowing as I caffeinate, and maybe we'll switch to like a gaming stream or something. I know it's Synthesizer Saturday, but I'm kind of struggling here with the synthesizers. Not gonna lie. Music streamer struggles with music streaming. More at 11. So let's take a quick break. I will run an ad break for a little bit to see if we can like turn off the pre-roll ads for a little while for folks that come in, because I feel like that would just be nice. And since we'll be AFK anyway, it's not really gonna hurt anything to run a quick ad. And it's something I've never done before. So I wanna see if it works well and if we like it. But let's take a quick break, meet back here in 5, and we'll run an ad for any folks who are not subscribed.
Deliberate murder.
So one thing I'm concerned about is that this song that we've been messing around with today is basically the same as the song that you were just listening to. So let's play it and see. It's similar, but I feel like it's different enough. Very similar vibes, actually. It was not on purpose. I swear it was not on purpose. It just kind of happened that way. I hadn't listened to that AFK track for a while, and I just started messing around, playing some beats, playing some bass, and that's what came out of my brain. And it happens to be almost the same as my beat that I made a year and a half ago that I'm using as my AFK screen. I can't explain it. I can't explain that. So many infinite combinations of music. And I've made so many different songs. And then all of a sudden, try to make a new song, and it's just like this song that I've been streaming since I started streaming now. Very strange. Alright, I want to add some drum fills. Yeah. No, I only want to record the one. What else is armed? What? Something that simple, honestly. And what? What? Oh, I see. I used the wrong drag function. And we're gonna actually turn this on. I'm remembering to do it. Whoop. And we did it. But then I played 16th notes. Ugh. Good. That's not bad. to add some more. I don't really know what I want to do with this. It's interesting. Don't need any of these here. They're distracting. What? Get them out of the way. All these extra tracks. There we go. So what I just did there, I turned off the visibility of all these here, because there's nothing in them. They're just they're tracks on our mixing board, basically, where we're routing this MIDI to come out of. So there's nothing that we need to see in this view. So I just turned them off in this view. Free up a little bit of space. I think we can do something with this. Let's just kind of mess around for a hot second. Bear with me, bear with me. Nothing like that, that's... Maybe if we made this into an arpeggio with our blue arp. We want to sync this probably with eighth notes. Yeah. All right, so we are just gonna record just a long note, and then we're gonna actually just program it with the arpeggiator. This is something I haven't done much of on stream. That's gonna be more than enough, I think. We could have just programmed this. We didn't need to actually sit here and record it, but whatever. Too late now, we did it! We did it! Hooray! Need some Dora the Explorer sounds for when I do things good. We did it! Hooray! Yeah, we did it! We did it! Dot, 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 dot. Right, so. We wanna... What? Just this little section for now. And if we do this, all of a sudden, we can do some interesting stuff. Oops. Come on. Just one. Come back down again. 3, 1. Let's see. That works. It's just not going to be all the time like that. It'll come in and out again, like all these other elements of this track that we've created. Mm, mm, mm. I think what we gotta do is we make this. I think if we add some rests in there, this bit will sound a lot better. Oops. Let's go back to our arpeggiator here. And what we can do is just oop. That's much better. Is this coming in right on our beat? Yeah, looks like it is. Alright. Feels a little late. And then the other thing I might do is I might actually extend this pattern 32, and then we will add some more. Ba 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 ba. Hmm. Mm. Just messing with this programming, trying to make it interesting. That's not bad, that's not bad. Let's see. Just to end here? How'll that work? If it just comes in like that? That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. There. It's something. I don't know that I love it, but I don't know that I hate it. It's something that I may have to revisit. Maybe off stream, maybe on stream. It's just like, I don't know. I had this idea last night to work on this kind of genre, and it's just like I was really feeling it last night, and today, I don't know. It's just not hitting. Might swap over and do some gaming. Let me go AFK for 1 second and get things set up for that. It'll take like a minute or two. Let's do that. I'll be right back, chat.
Deliberate murder.
Alright, chat. I'm back. We're gonna play some Crypt of the Necrodancer, because that's music themed, right? That's music themed. I'm just really not hitting with the music today. I don't know what's going on with my brain, but I'm having a whole lot of trouble getting music produced and having it sound like not doo-doo. Happens sometimes, happens to every musician. So I figured let's play a game instead. And since it's supposed to be Synthesizer Saturday, let's do a game that is music themed. So let me update the stream really fast to reflect that we are now gaming. Let's tweak this here. And you should be able to hear the game now and everything. So let's go to... Where is it? Quick actions. Edit stream info. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna say... Category. Crypt of the Necrodancer. There we go. That. Look at that. Good to go. Okay. Alright. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I've played quite a bit of this game, but it's been a very long time. As you can see, I have basically everything all unlocked, but it's been a really long time since I played this game. But let's mess around. Let's do it. Why not? It's Saturday. It's the weekend. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Music didn't pan out today, so we're playing a game, baby! Plus, this is a game with incredible music. I mean, just, like, listen to these bops. Alright, let's, for now, let's do, like, a warm-up. We'll just do a Zone 1 round as a warm-up. Try to get back used to this game. And some weird lag here, which I was not anticipating. You're dropping frames, Necrodancer. What gives? Let's see. Try to fix that in a second. I am so out of practice. This dropping frames issue is not helping. Let's hold on a second. Hold on. Options. We change this. Turn off particles. Let's see if that helps us. Nope. It's still weird. This game shouldn't be causing these issues. Alright, let's wrap up this level. And I'm gonna try restarting. Just gonna restart the game. And we're gonna play it. I'm gonna launch it in a different mode. See if that helps. Let's see. Let's see. Oof is right. Oof is big right. I don't know what's going on with OBS. It's being a turd. Hey, Sass, what's going on? Hope you're doing good. I think Juz is having a nap. But I'm here. I'm live. I'm hanging out. And I have unlocked my affiliate status, which is great. Very exciting. Yeah, Juz nap. They're very much Juz. Alright, let's see if it's running better. This seems smoother, in this room at least. We're not in a level. But let's see. Whoop! Ah, so much better. Interesting. Woo, woo. I had it running in legacy mode, thinking that would be more stable. But, I don't know. Seems that the new mode is more stable. Or I guess, I don't know if more stable is the right word, but it's running better. We were getting lots of frame drops and stuff, and now we're not. Yeah, this game is so good. Pew! Blow it up. Ah, nice shopping ticket. Get these blue guys. Once we've done a couple of runs, or a couple like played for a little bit, to warm up a bit, I'll try to do like a one run through. I probably won't make it through the whole game because it's been a very long time since I've played this. But maybe we will. Maybe I'll get through it. We'll see. And like the whole game all at once mode instead of going level by level. But for now, starting small in the early level. Could never get good at this game. Yeah, this game is tough. And I play it on keyboard and mouse, but it's literally like the controls, it's just the D-pad. That's all you use. But like, my brain kind of melts sometimes when I play this game. And the music absolutely slaps, yeah. That's why I chose it, because I was having trouble playing music. I just was not vibing with what I was working on. So, we're playing a music-y game instead. Because it's Synthesizer Saturday. I gotta do something with music, you know? Well, let's explore this level a little before we leave. Maybe we can find the shop guy and get something cool. Yeah, I'll get this. Oh no, the monkey! I've been monkeyed! Gold one's bitter. Oh, I hear the shop guy. He's close. He's close. Ah ha ha ha! What do you got? 50 gold. Let's get this golden shovel with our coupon. Or, I said golden. It's diamond. Because that can dig through all this stuff. Let's go to the next level. Lirina! I have only one insanity class challenge to do in synthetic. That's because you play so much of that game. You're like a synthetic monster. Which is funny to think about. Synthetic monster. Synthetic monster. Also, welcome into the chat. Happy to see you here. I was working on some music. Didn't really work out today. Just not really vibing. So, switch to this. Sure. I don't want that. I wonder if I can cut this. Yeah, I can. Nice. That's fine. Oh man, we are doing so much damage now, all of a sudden. Ouch! That's a... Oh! I was like, wait, that's a trap! That's a trap! And then I jumped back on the trap. That's exactly, I think, what you were talking about, Maru. Where thinking on your feet and doing the rhythm, it just gets overwhelming real fast sometimes. Alright, let's go back to the lobby, and let's do an all zones mode. See if we can get through World 1 in all zones mode. Alrighty. Starting out nice and steady here. Yeesh. That's a bad room. Okay. Just getting all the gold. Oops. Stupid monkey. Oh gosh! Things are already going south. Hey, Mirren, what's going on? What's going on? We were doing music. Oh gosh. Oh god. Oh no! We were doing music, and we switched to this, because my beat was just not working. Well, we got through level 1, maybe. Nope, not even. Oh, yeah, follow the tempo. We gotta do what feels right, you know? Just because we scheduled it doesn't mean it's what we need to do today. Ow. This is going real bad already. This game. Oh no. Let's do it. 20. I don't have 25 coins, my friend. We can get there, though. Maybe we can go through the portal, get something else. Also, I'm sorry my emotes aren't in the thing yet for folks who are subscribed. I did submit them to Twitch the day that they approved me for affiliate. They just have not approved the emotes yet. Well, I suppose I should say emote, because my other ones I have not gotten back yet. I have commissioned them, but I don't have them yet. But I do have a Wiggly, and the Wiggly will get approved eventually. I just can't promise a date, because Twitch is slow. Yeah, we're affiliate now. Or I guess I'm an affiliate now. And so, you can subscribe if you want to subscribe. Sadly, it means that there are pre-roll ads for folks. But it's still very exciting stuff because we have, you'll notice there's a bunch of channel points and redeems you can use now. And emotes are coming. It's just a matter of Jeff has to look at them and make sure.
Noodles!
Noodles! So noodles is because I don't know if folks are familiar with the idea of noodling, but when you play music, right? There is this thing that people call noodling, and it is when you're playing your instrument and you're just kind of like messing around and hitting all these random notes, or I guess. Oh, I died. But like when you're basically just fucking around and not playing anything, I guess anything real. But you're just like, I don't know I don't know how to describe it because it's noodling. When you're just messing around on your instrument playing stuff that you don't really need to be playing, that's kind of like wanky, if you know what that means. That's noodling. And I do it a lot when I have my keyboard going. No, it can have a melody or rhythm. But it's just kind of like, you know, like an improv solo? How somebody might be doing like an improv solo and it just kind of like is like just kind of messing around on your instrument. That's what noodling is. Just messing around. We're getting weird lag spikes. Again. I'm not sure why this game is so laggy. So like, noodling, it's something that like, you all, I put that there so you all could be like, you're noodling, get back on track when I play music. I wonder if it's the disco floor that's causing the lag. I'm gonna try turning that off. Options. Ba, 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 ba. Got that on. What if we make it full screen? Let's see if that works better. And we'll try turning off the disco floor. See if that helps. Believe it or not, I've received the weapon that will ultimately kill me in synthetic. Crossbow with infinite damage, stacking with headshots. Amazing. Alright, let's see if this helps. Much better. Can't afford anything good. Sorry, Shopman. On we go. Into the depths of the dungeon. So we got a bunch more heart containers this run. That's good. If I could fill those up, maybe I could make it to the second world. And beyond. What's in here? Let's see. Gain items, extra mini boss. All items glass. Lose items, gain health. What if we just do this? Oh god! No! Oh, we're doing good. I want to actually get somewhere. out of here, monkey. Yeah, F's in the chat. F's in the chat. I'm just gonna go down the row here. I'm gonna take this with me. Come on, Barrel. It's you and me now. It's my new friend. Bow, bow. And here we go. Bah. Bah. Whew. Money, 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 money. The green dragons aren't too bad. It's literally all the other dragons. Hey, secret room! Oh, we want to go in here. Yes! Most OP item. If we die, that will bring us back to life. It's always in that room surrounded by stuff. If it spawns. Oh, that was brutal. There's nowhere to go. We beat level 1! Let's see if we can get to the second world. That's the whole goal here. I am using my brain in a way I have not used it in a long time. Oof. Well, we already used our potion. That's unfortunate. But we're alive. Oh gosh. Oh god! So much for making it to World 2! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. This is the run. I can feel it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna beat the world. We're gonna beat the world boss. And we're gonna make it to the second world. Gotta focus. Oh, he's stuck on the chest. Nice. Ooh, we got a better weapon! That's gonna go a long way, I think. Let's bring this down to where that rock is cracked, and we'll bomb both this and that cracked rock at the same time. Bow! Bow! And there. Just gold. Special store. Meh. And we already broke it. Well. And now, oh no, now we have no shovel. Oh no, what have I done? Okay. Okay. Level 1. We only lost half a heart. But we also lost our shovel. We cannot dig right now, which is probably bad. Whew. Do not want glass items. We learned our lesson just now about glass items. I will break them. I am a clumsy opossum and nothing more. Oh, I keep thinking I can dig through stuff because you start with a shovel and I lost it. Whew. Alright. Doing a little bit better with this weapon. A weapon with a longer reach goes a really long way. Gotta say. There. Let's see if we can get a shovel from this guy. Oh, he's got one! And we can afford it! Oh, we can get these boots, too. Nice. Nice, nice. We might actually do it. Like I said, this is the run. We got it. Shouldn't say might. We're gonna do it. This is the run. Yeah, super dig. Dig, dig, dig. Look at me go. Bam. Kablooey. Oof. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Getting overconfident. And as we all know, our overconfidence is our weakness. Mostly because I refuse to believe that your faith in your friends is ever a weakness. It's true, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. By the time you realize you've got it, it is often too late. Uh-oh, it's the red one. I think we're good though. We have enough space. Yeah, we had enough space above him. As long as you don't have to go around or on the sides of those ones, they're not too bad. But when you gotta go around them, it's a big yikes. Woo! Look at this! Look at this! Woo! We're at the boss! Let's go! Oh no! We were so close. We were so close. You know, actually, let's go back to the lobby. Because... we don't have any diamonds.
Hello.
Never mind. I thought I had diamonds. Do we want to use a different character? I don't even remember what any of these do. Pizza's done. Awesome. Enjoy your pizza. Thanks for stopping by, Mirren. And I will see you around, I'm sure. I don't even know what this character does. Let's just use the basic character, because I don't even know who this is. Now I can't find the character select. I was just in there. Here it is. We're just gonna use Cadence, because I don't remember enough. Alright, let's get through this zone this time. We were so close last time. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. God, focus. What do you got, my dude? Just get that. See a little bit further. That's helpful. That's always helpful. Alright, if we get in a pickle, we can cast that freeze. That's good. Oh! Ah! Oh no, I didn't see that guy at all. I like these green ones. They don't move. I can just kill them. Imagine, like, adventure gaming in real life. You're out there and you just see, like, an animal and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna stab it, instead of, like, going by. Games are weird like that. Lots of people going out in the world and just, like, killing everything that they see. Makes you wonder if you're the bad guy in games. I do like that we got a better weapon. That's nice. And I blew it. Oh, bah, 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 bah. All right. Let's do it this run. After almost dying to all those bats, let's actually clear the world. Let's get to zone 2, and then I'll just start instead of all zones. If we can get to zone 2, we'll just start playing zone by zone. And we'll start on zone 2. So I think you start with more stuff when you do that, like more hearts and stuff. Because this is technically like the speedrunner mode, the all zones. So you start with like nothing. Oh, and that's why we're not getting diamonds. I see, I understand now. Big brain moment. Alright, let's go zone by zone. I think that will help me. Because I'm terrible at this game. Yeah, look at all those hearts. Now we got a shot. And look, now I can collect diamonds. And you use the diamonds in the store to unlock new starting weapons and stuff, so you don't have to start with the little dagger. I think that will be helpful for me, because I really need those. I'm just not good enough at this game to do without them. That is an Iron Maiden. Whoa, this thing is great. Oh god! I forgot, honestly, that there were mimics in this game. Yeah, baby! We got him! I see more diamonds. I see more diamonds. We're rich. We are rich. Bow, 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 bow. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's see what the shop man has for us today. Let's get those. Then we can stand still. And that's nice. And then if we can get a few more gold, we can come back and we can get that multiplier sword. So we can stand still and keep our multipliers, so we'll just be like a damaged beast. Some bombs! Helpful, helpful, helpful! Lots of bombs! Now we can just steal this guy's gold. Now we can get this weapon. Super damage time! We've got to clear it this time, right? Starting with the extra health, really, that's the key for me, I think. I'm just not good enough to play it in the hard mode. Yeah! This is so good. We are one-shotting everybody. Oh boy! Look how hard it hits! Oh yeah, baby! Bam! Gosh, this music is so awesome. the crappy beat that I was putting together today. Y'all deserve some good music. Whew. That was a little hairy. I don't know what the pacemaker does. Well, we have it. I used it. I don't know what it did. Alright. We made it to the boss. Death metal this time. Alrighty. We can get him. We can get him. I'll get him. Gotta focus. What a banger. Oh lordy. Yes! We beat him!
Always coming and going on
We
his
got him! We
adventures.
got him!
But this time he seemed more excited. He said he'd found it, some great treasure.
Treasure,
When I was
eh?
older, I found the notes you left behind. Directions to a graveyard.
This game has a really sweet story.
But Dad had been gone for 2 years. I had to find him.
Aww. We did it! Alrighty. So, we beat Zone 1. Now, let's cheese. What you got, diamond person? Gold crossbow. Hurl bombs. I'm gonna kill myself if I try to hurl bombs. X-shaped attack spell. Let's start with this crossbow. That seems like super OP. Oops! I didn't mean to do that, but it worked out well. Because we got some nice armor. Whew. Main thing with the crossbow is you gotta remember to reload. Ouch. Whew. Alright. Got through this level okay. Let's just do a little exploration. I think the obsidian's gonna be better. As long as we can keep our coin multiplier up. It's giving us a lot of defense, because I took a lot of hits, and I'm still alive. Whew. This crossbow is so OP. Whew. It does add an extra thing to keep track of though, so it's strong, but it's also very confusing. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I didn't want to activate that. Oh no. I don't want tougher enemies. Oh, look how much health he has now. My God. This is like lo-fi world. It's great. Starting to get into the vibes. Mm-hmm. What a bop. Steal some gold. See all enemies are extra. I think see all enemies is better. But that gold pile's heal, wow, that's strong. Okay. Let's just feed our little gremlin boy. Alright. Doing okay, doing okay. I got half a health! It's working! Whew. I feel like a goddamn genius playing this game. We got to the boss! We got to the boss! Okay, okay, we're gonna beat World 2 here. Warning, conga line in progress. Oh god! That conga line, it got me. Stupid monkey. I got jebaited. Alright.
Hello.
Let's start with that. Since we can afford it, you know. We're rich. We got all the diamonds. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh my god! What is happening? Oh! Oh! Alright. Well, we beat the first level. Let's just explore a little. And, see how things go. Do like the obsidian. That multiplier damage, that's really good. I really wish that I could make beats like this. Like, I'm not trying to talk down on my own musical abilities or anything, but I hear music like this, and I am just, like, kind of blown away, honestly, because it's using simple instruments, but it's just so good. I like this drum. We can hit super hard. There's so much gold. Let's see what we can get. I see diamonds. Ooh! Alright. I think exit, yeah, exit's right here. We got... Oh boy! Yeah, baby! Got some defense. And then... what's this? Cheaper shops! Wish I got that first. But, you know what I mean? Like, about the music? The music in this game, it's so good. And, I don't know. I often feel like I can't do anything quite as impressive as this. That's not to say my music is bad. It's just, if I had made the soundtrack to this game, it would not have been as good. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm not the best musician on Earth. I know this. I don't need to be the best musician on Earth. I make music because I like making music. And I like that people like it when I make music. But, you know, I would make it anyway. I'm glad you all hang out while I do it. But, I made music a long time before I started streaming. And if I ever stop streaming, I'm sure I will continue to make music. But hopefully we can stream together for a long time, and I can get better and better and better. And then maybe I could make something as good as the soundtrack to this game, in my own opinion. Because maybe you think what I do is better than the music in this. I don't know. I don't know your tastes. Music is so subjective, you know? Give me the meat. That conversation, actually, that reminds me of this crazy thing that I learned about, I believe it was Bach, but don't quote me on that, because I'm not 100%. But I think it was Bach who created this, this song. It's just absolutely unbelievable, mind-blowing understanding of music and mathematics. And like I said, I think Bach, but again, I'm not sure. But one of those famous classical composers created a song that it not only was a song that sounded good on its own and was beautiful and compelling and all of that, but it was a song that was written on as a Mobius strip. And I'm sure if you look this up on like YouTube, you'll be able to find information about it, I think. But it was this one composer where if you took the music that in this one song of his and you wrote the music out on a Mobius strip that was the length of like the right number of bars, then you looped it around. Oh, we were doing so good. But then you looped it around, right? The music on this Mobius strip, it would start to, it would like make a loop, and it would sync up with itself, and it was like this crazy thing where like if you offset it by the right amount on the Mobius strip, it would, and it's just like mind melting. I wonder if I can find it. And post it in the chat. Yeah. So here, I'm just gonna share this video in the chat. I don't want to watch it on stream, but it'll blow your mind. It'll absolutely blow your mind. Just the level of like, I'm incredible at music dick wagging that Bach was up to is just like stupid. Uh-oh. We didn't go back and get stuff from with our diamonds. So we got just the little dagger. Just the wee little dagger. Shield thing is nice. I didn't even see that I picked that up. But I'll take it. Whew. Those mushroom guys with the particle effects off, not great. I could probably turn those back on though. It seems like the real issue was the dance floor. I'm not doing so hot this round. This weapon is great, though. See, it didn't start from the store, and all that extra health that I had didn't amount to much. This weapon's better. Alright, let's go to the shop. Just get everything here. Whew. Oh boy. Too much happening. I lost track of it. Alright, let's start with some better gear.
Hi.
What? Oh, I can't afford it. Should have got that first. That's okay. We got torch explosions at least. That's nice. Oh good, we got a weapon. Right out the chute. That's great. With this, let's clear this. Determination. Determination and grit. And we will get through this harrowing experience. Just like, imagine, just roleplay. If you were Cadence in this, and you had to fight your way through all of these horrible things to get to your poor dad. Oh, I'm gonna turn on those effects. Let's... What? There. Nah. Can't afford it. That's okay. I bombed myself and lost 2 health to gain 1 health. Smooth move, Skylarka. Smooth move, Sky. Pew pew pew. What? Get them? And come on. Oh, he's stuck. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, sucker! Big ol' sip of yerba mate there. Here comes the boss. Here comes the boss. Oh, it's a red one. Oh, I made it around! Can we get it? We almost died, but I got it. Oh, I need a bomb. Oh my god. This is... Oh, I just got so lucky. Look, we got the saves your life potion, and there was a bomb right next to it. Thank you, Maru. I will do my best. Wah. Oh, ha. Whew. We don't need anything else over here. Where's the gate? We beat the boss. But I don't know where the gate is, because he came to me. Oh, that's the key for the special chest. There's the exit. Special chest is over here. Let's see what's inside. Oh, we got magic cheese. I can't overeat to get the extra hearts, but I need it because I needed the health. There's some diamonds that we're going for them. Honeymelon has that redeem right next to no... Oh, yeah, no confidence. I didn't want to put no confidence because I had too many other redeems that I wanted. I thought about it. I definitely thought about it, though. There's so many guys right here. Ooh, ha, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad. Whew. Made it. Oh, potion just saved us. Oh my god. This is absolute chaos. I hope there's health in here. What? What? Oh no! Mario, yes! Oh my god, yeah, the trailer for Gridman Universe looks so good. I think I saw it because you posted it on your Discord, and it looks absolutely amazing. I am so hyped about Gridman Universe. Like, seeing everybody from both shows, it gave me big shivers. Big shivers. Did you see, Maru, to single you out in the chat, all the Blorbos? Yes. So it's not Gridman Universe, but did you see the some of the images and stuff from Shin Kamen Rider that have come out? Because oh boy, the trailer for that was amazing, and I've seen some of the shots from the film, and it looks so good. I figured you would be on top of that. I wanted to no! I wasted my spell! Oh well. I mean, yeah, the cocaine bear is but that's, you know, that's just cocaine and a bear. Shin Kamen Rider looks incredible. In a different way from the cocaine bear. This bow is great. It's like the crossbow that I had a couple runs ago, but I don't have to reload it. Freaking out watching the trailer because the first few episodes of the OG show. Yeah, I'm also going to wild out. Speaking of wilding out, Cocaine Bear is a statement. Excellent. I have not heard that Demon Dice quote, but that's perfect. Yes. Yes. Speaking of going wild when things come out, we have less than a week until part 9 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure starts, and I am like quivering in excitement. I cannot describe the feeling. The sensation is kind of overwhelming. I will just be like sitting or like doing something, and then suddenly I'll be like, oh my god, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure comes out in less than a week. It is going to be called the JoJo Lands, and we've seen a little bit of art, like 2 images of the protagonist. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that at all. We've seen 2 images of the protagonist that Araki has published, and it's so good. Are you watching or reading, Lyrina? Because watching, yeah, you should definitely finish part 3, because part 4 and I mean all of the parts are great, but with the anime in particular, like I would say after part 3, it gets, the anime really improves. It finds its feet. It stops being quite as rigidly a one-for-one manga adaptation, and they start like, I feel like the team after part 3 at David Productions developed the confidence to deviate from the source material. Oh, my weapon broke because I accidentally turned it to glass. Yeah, I mean, part 2, I love the whole anime, don't get me wrong, and I love the manga. It's my favorite in both mediums. But, and here's the big but, is I think that after part 3 is when the production team at David Productions for the show really found their feet, and they started changing things, because, like, manga and anime are similar, but sometimes, like, some pacing things or some time stuff in how you present things works differently in anime versus manga, right? Like, sometimes, like, frame for frame, 1-1 adaptation is actually not the best decision when you're making a anime into a manga. Yeah, exactly, just like books versus movies. And the first, I would say, like, 3 parts of the JoJo anime, they very much were, like, super duper strict with themselves about, like, this is how it is in the manga, so this is how it's gonna be in the anime. And it's not, like, ultra 100%, but it's very close. And they start doing more with, like, changing some things in it, like, tasteful and appropriate ways to accommodate the different medium in part 4. And so the anime, similar to the manga, I would say, actually just gets better as you go through it. Like, part for part, it gets better and better and better and better. And the anime is the same way. Or I guess the manga is the same way. Maru, frame-by-frame adaptation is not the best decision. Sweat's thinking of Saint Seiya. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I'm trying to not make a blanket statement here. There are times. But, hold on. I want to read what Maru said in the chat. What did you say? I think I'm gonna just skip the anime and start reading the manga from part 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that's a good decision, Maru. Like, if you have trouble sitting down to watch anime, but you can burn through manga, the manga is amazing, and Araki's art is fucking gorgeous. And so, like, I would say, even if you are primarily watching the anime, like Lyrina, like, if you're into the manga, like, or into manga at all, check out the JoJo's manga, because it's great. Like, the part 1, the manga is absolutely stellar, and I would say that's the weakest part in the anime, but it's really, like, that one, I think, is one where the difference is the most stark between the anime and the manga, where the manga is just like next level compared to the anime. But again, the anime is still great. I love it. It's an excellent adaptation. Yeah. I read a bunch of part 1 a few years back, and I love how the early parts look like Hokuto no Ken. Yes. And it's like, yeah, like the early parts, like, are very much... What is this? Conical blade. I've never seen this weapon. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe I survived that! Look at my health! What even is this weapon? Wow. I don't remember what I was saying. Something JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So yeah, if you haven't read JoJo's, read JoJo's. Prioritize reading it, but if you prefer anime, the anime is absolutely fucking amazing as well. Yeah, JoJo, it's so interesting. Like, one of the things that I love about JoJo's that people who aren't super into it don't always understand is that it kind of starts with some of that, like, campy parody of, like, kind of like all of the shonen battle manga of that era, right? So, but then it, like... I'm gonna keep this crazy thing. As it goes on, like, not only does the visual style radically shift over time in the manga and the anime, because they mimic Araki's style, I mean, the colorized version of the manga is very good. And I know you can, like, it's out there, the non-colorized version, but the colorized version is really nice as well. I would definitely recommend it. And honestly, the colorized version is really good for reading on, like, devices. Because the... Oh, I see. You read on Kindle. I got just chatting, because I'm, like, we're talking a lot. And I'm having a hard time with the game. So let's do this. Yeah, I can see how reading on Kindle, you would definitely want the black and white. But yes, the thing with JoJo's that I want to talk about. I gotta close this game because I can hear the game music, and actually here, I can... There we go, much better. I didn't need to close the game. The thing with JoJo's that I really want to talk about is that the story starts out, and it is this epic kind of almost stereotypic story. Yes, yeah, Max Headroom background. Yeah, he's the first VTuber. But it starts out with, like, this epic, almost stereotypical story of good versus evil, right? Like, you have Jonathan Joestar, who is this incredible, perfect gentleman, and he's, like, the pinnacle of like, all that is good in his pure soul, and he's the progenitor of this pure bloodline and whatever. Leary Not, that would be incredible. A sports manga spin-off about Jonathan and Dio playing rugby. Yes, please. But it's this, like, incredible, like Dio is the evil guy, right? Like, he's just evil. He's just bad. He's a bad dude. He's got bad motivations. He's, like, literally and figuratively a vampire. He sucks the life out of people, and he is this horrible, immortal representation of evil. And Jonathan is the exact opposite, and they battle, And through the power of friendship, Jonathan is able to overcome him, right? Very, very stereotypical kind of like big, broad, good versus evil tropes in the storytelling. And as the story goes on, that is still there, but it becomes so many layers pile on top of it. And it's like as the generations of the Joestar family continue to progress, so does the layers and the nuance of the story. And so, like, Dio is this horrible, evil human threat, and then the Pillar Men are this inhuman, ancient evil that Joseph has to overcome, right? But he's kind of like the wise guy and whatever. But then, and that's after those two parts is where it really starts to get interesting, because as they start developing stands and stuff, you get much more interesting battles. But honestly, once you get to like parts 7 and 8, and it continues, and it starts much earlier than that. But I think, actually, let me talk about part 5. So, part 5 is a good place to start with this. It starts becoming extremely philosophical and like very weird and heady in ways that some other mangaka do, but nobody does quite like Hirohiko Araki. Because in part 5, you have Giorno, who is the son of Dio, which means God in Italian, right? And he's the hero. And he's inherited the Joestar bloodline, because even though he's Dio's son, Dio has stolen Jonathan's body, so he's got the Joestar bloodline. And Giorno is fighting Diavolo, which is the devil in Italian. So Giorno is fighting, so the son of God is fighting the devil, right? Seems like, initially, it's those same big, broad, good guy versus evil guy, whatever. But, and this is where it gets cool, is Giorno's whole goal is to be a bad guy. That's what he wants to do. He's the protagonist of the part, but he's a bad guy. Like, he wants to be a bad guy. He's like, wants to be a gangster. He wants to take over a, like, gang forcibly. He's willing to kill people to do it. He kills a ton of people to take over the gang. And, like, he has these allegedly good motivations, right? Like, he wants to stop drugs from destroying the communities, but he also wants the power and the control and the wealth and accolades that come with being the leader of a gang. Like, Giorno's not a good guy, but he still is the son of Dio, and he still is fighting Diavolo, who does turn out to be like a horrible nightmare man, like super evil. And he does also achieve his goal of becoming a bad guy. He takes over the mob. And so, like, it's this strange kind of layers of he's good, but he wants to be bad, but he's also thrust into this role where he's kind of forced because of his fate, because he is born into this Joestar bloodline as the son of Dio, fated to face the devil, right? So that's where it kind of really kicks off in part 5. And there's some of it in part 4 as well, but really the, like, philosophical stuff gets going more heavy in part 5. And it continues through part 6, and then, let me tell you what, in part 7, which has not yet been adapted into anime, it's manga only, so anime only, folks. I'm sorry for some very mild spoilers, but in part 7, the philosophy of JoJo's is just out of fucking control. So, you have... Oh boy, I want to talk about Mandem. So there's this fight relatively early on in Part 7. And there's a lot of philosophy happening in Part 7. It's like... So, initially, you've got Johnny Joestar. And he is disabled, and the story... there's this preface of how it's the story of how he learned to walk. Figuratively and literally. And, he is a horse racing jockey who has become disabled through an accident, and he enters this horse race inspired by this guy he meets, Gyro Zappelli and whatever, but they are working together and they encounter this guy, and his stand is called Mandem, and it allows him to rewind time by 6 seconds. And he tells everybody his power because he has this philosophy, and he's like talking about his philosophy. There's some text-heavy panels in this part, and he talks about his philosophy about manhood, and he looks Johnny in the eyes, and he says that you've got the eyes of a killer. You have the determination. And he looks Gyro in the eyes, and he says, you don't. And the whole thing is basically like it's the entire Mandem fight from when they first meet this guy to how he tricks them into encountering him, which he explains how he did it, to the fight itself and the lessons that Johnny and Gyro learn about themselves through the encounter. It's basically Araki's, I suppose, his treatise. Maybe treatise is too strong a word, but it's kind of him musing about I can't even say it. It's it's the book by Friedrich Nietzsche. It's called Thus Spoke Zarathustra, and it's this book about like the Ubermensch and is it good for humans to pursue great power, and what do we sacrifice when we do, and all of this stuff. And it's like it becomes this story about Johnny. At that point it takes a turn, and Johnny is oh, you can't find scans of Part 5 in Italian, I'm sorry. So it takes a turn after this Mandem fight, and it becomes this story of Johnny is trying to improve his, raise his power and learn to control his abilities and, win this race, do all this stuff, and he is also trying to balance losing his... Yeah, it totally is. Yeah. But it's like he's trying to balance his losing his humanity and this idea of becoming an Ubermensch and what that means, and finding the strength within himself to transcend his limits and the limits of his human form, I suppose. And Gyro is very much kind of a counterpoint to that. Gyro is not trying to do that. Gyro is trying to find his humanity. He has a tragic backstory, and he's trying to, in a way, atone for the sins of himself and his family. And so these two characters they become buddies, and they play off of each other, both narratively and with the undercurrents of philosophy in terms of their arcs and what it means and the nature of humanity, I suppose, and the nature of the self and what self-improvement means. So Part 7 is really this saga that's all about self-improvement and the nature of the self and what self-improvement means and the different components of ourselves within ourselves. It's very heady. Then, you get to part 8. Part 8 is currently my favorite JoJo's part. And part 8 is kind of like the inverse of that. So instead of trying to find the singular self, whatever, part 8, the protagonist, his name is Josuke, which is the same as the name of the protagonist in part 4. Josuke, to spoil a little bit, and apologies, is I will try to explain this without spoiling too much. But Josuke is the fusion of 2 different people. I won't say who. I don't want to spoil. And being the fusion of 2 different people through, I guess we'll call it stand magic. It's not really stand magic. I don't want to spoil. So stand magic causes Josuke to be fused. So 2 people fuse into one, and he has no memory of either past life. And so he is found, and he gets basically adopted by this family, and he is like learning not only about his own past and the past of the 2 people he used to be, who he doesn't recall. He's trying to reconcile if he is a new person or if he is the continuation of one or both of those other people. And so his entire story is all about him trying to figure out what we are as human beings. Like, what is the self? Instead of being about a journey of self-improvement, it's a mystery story instead of an adventure story. I mean, it's still kind of an adventure, but you know what I mean. So it's this mystery, and it's all about Josuke trying to find his... What does self even mean? What is a person? What makes a person? What causes us to become a new person versus the person we were yesterday or the person we were last year? Is there a continuous thread within ourselves through all of this time? Or do we change to someone new day after day? Is it our memories that make us who we are? Or is there some kind of essence behind that? And it's just like, yeah, I'd say it's a bizarre adventure, I think, yeah. I think you could probably describe it that way. But it's just, there's just so much to think about with it, you know? And like, I'm not trying to criticize other manga here, like, because there's lots and lots of philosophy and deep thought that goes into a lot of manga. And a lot of movies and everything, you know, like but something about the way Araki explores these themes is unlike anything else that I've read. That, and I absolutely love his art. And so I don't know, I would just very much strongly recommend it, because it's the use of this philosophy in this story, because of the way that it escalates and compounds over time and over the parts, I think part of what makes it very unique, because it starts out with this like, bad man bad, good man good, we punch now, right? That's part 1. And by the end, it's like the stands are extremely esoteric and like do all kinds of weird things and have extremely weird conditions to them. And the writing is extremely esoteric and philosophical, and it's almost like beyond just Araki maturing as an artist, as the parts keep going and they start becoming so self-referential and philosophical that it's like unlike anything else. That's what makes it my favorite. And it's something that, beyond all the memes and how goofy and weird and silly it is, like, yeah, exactly. Like, my stand allows me to convert water into urine on Tuesdays. Yeah, there's a guy, no joke. There's a guy in part 8 whose stand allows him to control people's movements, but only if he's above them. And only if they get an injury while he's above them. So he like hides out on the roof, and he like booby traps your house, and then he goes and he hides on the roof and he waits for you to like stub your toe or cut yourself, and then he can control the part of you that you've cut. And if you get 4 injuries while he's above you, then he can control you completely, all of your limbs. Like super weird. And somehow, despite that sounding unbelievably stupid, it works incredibly well. And it's just like this incredibly tightly written story. So I'm very excited about part 9, and it starts so soon. It starts so soon. I've been reading Crazy Diamond's Demonic Heartbreak as well, which is like it's the first side story to come out as part of JoJo's. It's not written by Araki, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's coming out in the same magazine that JoJo's will be out in, which is Ultra Jump, which is monthly sign-in magazine. Oh yeah, there's a guy in part 5 who needs to die for his stand to activate. That might be who you're thinking of. That's Notorious B.I.G. Notorious Big. He like shows up and he lets the gang kill him, and then his stand comes after them. So yeah, JoJo's. I did not mean to go on a big long rant about JoJo's, but I love it. I love it. Highly recommend it. I've been live for like a long time. A little over 4 hours. I think my brain's starting to get frazzled, and I think it's probably time to do a raid. Let's see who we can raid. Thank you for hanging out too. Really appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me as I've kind of turned this into a bizarro variety stream. Let's see. We can raid. Oh, let's raid Toxon, because he hangs out here all the time, and y'all might even know him. Let me. And Toxin's playing Link's Awakening. Let's do that. So, yes, so I'm gonna raid Toxon, and I want to say thank you to everybody for hanging out today. Sorry that it was not really strictly a music stream the way that I try to make Saturdays. I just I think I was under-caffeinated or something. Maybe it's because my healing mouth from my surgery, I'm just kind of out of it. Not really vibing with the genre, maybe. I don't know. Next week, we'll work on another fresh track for the album instead of just kind of messing around like we did today. So it'll be a much more focused music stream, and we will hopefully get some good progress on a song. And I am going to be live tomorrow. I will be doing at 11 a.m. Eastern, which I believe is 6 p.m. GMT, and 8 a.m. Pacific time. I will be doing a super chill stream where I do a crossword puzzle and eat brunch with y'all. So it'll be lots of just chatting, doing a crossword puzzle, and hanging out. But for now, I will see you soon. See you tomorrow. And let's all go say hi to Toxon Alpha.